Good morning, good afternoon, traders. Welcome in the test trading room. I hope everyone is doing great and ready for this trading day too. Welcome YouTube traders, welcome VIP room traders. Hi team. Hi Clifton, please let me know if the sound is okay today, hopefully. I was just setting my headset here. Seems like okay on my side, but if you just sound something weird, then please just let me know. Hi Mark, thank you very much. Thanks a lot. Okay, guys, so let's just start the usual pre-market session here in the test trading room. First of all, seems like that this market is still very much in shock under tariffs again. Well, new updates, of course, from yesterday, which is meaning 25% tariffs is going to be imposed on every cars which has not been made in the US and imported from abroad. So this is why, for example, we see General Motors pulling back and so on. So let's just see whether it's going to stretch this moving to the downside. Yesterday was a red day on the market. As I've told you, I was expecting this market to see a little bit like, a little bit more stretch to the upside, but seems like the bulls just could not make it to touch the 580 level, which I was expecting on the S&P 500, and seems like it is just making an ugly reversal already, or a rollover, if we call it like that. But I just noticed something. I don't know whether you have seen it at all, but I must tell you that this volume was not that high at all yesterday in the red day. So let's see what's going to happen after this small volume or lower volume red day. Hi, Anticipator. Nice to see you. Good morning, Todd. Nice to see everyone, and thank you for the feedback on the sound. So guys, by the way, in the meantime, I just would like to let you know, especially the YouTube traders, if you just joined to the YouTube, we have a special promotion now. So if you are looking to start challenges or funded accounts, we have a bonus code for you. We really appreciate that more and more traders are joining our trading room, especially me. I'm really grateful for that, guys. We just reached a new thumbs up likes yesterday, a new record. So thanks a lot for you, everyone, indeed. And let's just kill this day as well into the green side. All right, traders. Hi, Tara. Nice to see you. Hi, Anne. Dor, good morning, or actually good afternoon. Okay, guys, so let's just dig deep into the details for today. Well, today, actually, this is the Thursday, 27th of March. If you are interested in our newsletter, which I'm writing every morning early in the daytime, because I like to be updated already in the morning, please just check our social media sites on X, on Facebook, on Instagram. You can find the links on the YouTube channel, by the way. Then you can just can divert it to our website, and the whole newsletter is there about the new updates, what happened on the market, and not just the US market indeed, but even the big stocks movers, Bitcoin, how it is doing, Forex, and even the commodities. So I'm just going to into the details, small details only, like not a huge article, but it's just enough, to be updated with all of the gold and oil moves as well. So if you are interested in that, please just go to the YouTube channel, and there you can just see our social media sites. Even we have a Telegram group, by the way, so look for it, please. Hi, Leviathan. Good morning to you. Larissa, nice to see you. Yeah, sure. As I've told you, I'm going to be back at home next Thursday. After that, I'm more than happy to take this private mentoring with you. I'm helping you to get back to trading Okay. All right, guys. Now let's see what happened so far in the pre-market because we had already some news. And guys, as this is Thursday, just off the record, this is my last trading day of the week. As you know, I'm like in a mini holiday quite off, and I'm not going to trade with you on Friday and Monday. Sorry for that, but I will be back next Tuesday. Okay. So next Tuesday, I'm going to see you again. And please, European traders especially, and everyone who is not in the US, we are just going to change the clock on Sunday. So please be aware of that, that especially for European traders, we are going to get back to track from next week. That means, for example, for me, I am in Spain at the moment. I'm going to start the trading at 3:30, and the preparation for the trading day is going to start at 3 p.m. Not market time, but European, Spain, Berlin, Hungary, Poland, and so on time. UK, of course, is going to be 1 hour earlier as usual. So please be careful on that. Thank you, Larissa. It's very sweet of you. Maybe we will have another bearish rally. Leviathan, looks like I must tell you that Trump is doing everything for another bearish rally indeed, with this 25% tariffs on the cars. That doesn't sounds good. But I just maybe you missed. There's that I just raised a flag here, which can be interesting indeed. If you check the daily chart of the SPY, this volume on the red candle, it was not very much impressive indeed. So I don't know what's going to happen. I assume that might this little uh, um, gap on the SPY back to this 565 might is going to be filled, but after that we need to see a breakdown under the 557 level, 558 rather, and after that, of course, the low of the year, which is 549 indeed. So until these levels are not going to be broken, I think in this case we are just still in a quite of a consolidation. Okay, but let's just get back to the news traders because we have some. That's why I'm just sticking to it. So today is the 27th of Thursday, and we got already final GDP quarterly numbers, which just came out better than expected. As Mark just wrote very well on the VIP room, that we have enough data to digest. I mean, not us, but rather the market, and we should follow how it's going to absorb the news. But both the GDP and even the unemployment claims came better than expected indeed. So that's quite of a good news for the market. Also, the final GDP price index, it showed some decrease as well. So let's just be careful with that. Goods trade balance, it's worse than expected indeed. And the wholesale inventories, it's as I see, it's quite of okay, not the best either. So quite of a mixed news in my opinion. Also, the final quarterly GDP, it's a good sign, and the unemployment claims lowered as well. These two have been the most important news so far, and they just played out better than expected. We are still expecting 10 o'clock pending home sales and 10:30 natural gas storage, and later on 4:30 FOMC member Barkin speaks, but at this time the market is going to be closed already. Hi David G, good morning to you. Nice to see you. All right, traders, so this is what we are waiting for, some quite of better than worse news for the market on the economic calendar so far, and 10 o'clock we will get the pending home sales released. On the headlines, I've just seen again the tariffs back with this very ugly news from Trump that he's going to impose 25% of tariffs on every car made outside of the US. So this is the newest development on the tariffs side. Traders, US stocks so far struggling in pre-market with global car manufacturers wobbled by Trump tariff blow again. Trump is now trying to block Canada's effort to boost the Europe ties because Canada and Europe is trying to collaborate a little bit against the US tariffs. And of course, what a surprise, but Trump doesn't like the idea. So he just threatened both Canada and Europe to make more harm on the tariffs if they are going to make the collaboration. So guys, this trade war is getting really nasty here. Unfortunately, I must tell you, I thought maybe China is going to be the main let's call it like focus on the tariffs from Trump's side, but seems like not China is the main focus now at the moment, but rather the rest of the world. And so far, indeed, everything looks like chaos. Well, yes, and here is another headline on the Market Watch. Here's the real reason Trump wants to create economic chaos. So I've just used that word. What a coincidence. So indeed, that's why we still should stay on the sidelines. I mean, to be cautious, but at least volatility is guaranteed, which is great for us as day traders. All right, traders, so this is in the headlines at the moment. As I've seen Europe on the news, was not happy, of course. All of the European stock exchanges ended in red. Indeed, IBEX 35 is the only one which is like closer to green at the moment. Asia, Nikkei red, Hang Seng green. And I must tell you that I've seen on my watch list that Baba, Baidu, Tesla is green. Visa, Microsoft, Apple, Google, KO, CVX, and Pepsi are close to the green. Rest on my watch list stocks, like even the big tech stocks, are diving, and especially NVDA. The reason why NVDA is moving down, and I had a great article blog on that, what happened with the NVDA today. Again, some quite of China risk news. Shares of NVDA and other major semis companies fell sharply Wednesday, as you could see, as investors grew increasingly concerned about the impact of US export restrictions on chip sales to China. So this is just a reason, repeat traders, and seems like that NVDA is still stretching the move to the short side. And as I've seen, actually, even Scott called AMD and NVIDIA, both of them are really weak today, 3.26 in the pre-market on AMD onto the minus side, and NVIDIA minus 1.63, followed by Meta, PayPal, Oracle, AVGO. Everything is down on the semis, so be careful with these stocks. Might it's going to be good for the short side, but for the triple Q is definitely not going to make a nice progress. What else on the international side? Let me just check it. Of course, Germany's car industry, it's already beaten down, and seems like that this is definitely bad news for the EU global trade. Indeed, let's see what's going to happen. Trump threatens far larger tariffs if EU and Canada unite to do economic harm to the US. This is what I was talking about. So this is the next step update, possible update on the tariffs. So let's just keep following that things. What else here? H&M, we don't care. Chinese consumer companies signal though spending is picking up again. That's an interesting economic factor here, guys, in my opinion. But indeed, now everything is overshadowed on the new updates again on the car industry, which was like another 25% tariffs imposed by Trump to the big car deliveries outside from or into US, like the imports. Okay, guys, so let's just see the big movers here. I was mentioning to you NVIDIA, AMD to the short side. I completely agree with Scott. And please, if you have anything on your radar or you have any questions regarding trading, test challenges, funded accounts, I am more than happy to help you. And again, for YouTube traders, especially if you subscribe, you can use a very nice special discount code to buy any of the packages or the challenges. So I'm just going to try to start my list with NVIDIA, AMD to the short side, indeed, and let's see what else. General Motors, of course, GM to the short side because of the car industry news. Tesla, surprisingly, it's trying to pick up, but let's see what's going to happen. GME, looks like it's over. The fame is over again, 7% down. Give back some of the 11.7% rally seen in the previous session. The decline came after it announced some plan to raise $1.3 billion in debt to buy Bitcoin, but looks like the GME is just a pump and dump at the moment. What else? NVDA on the short side, as I mentioned you, Alibaba technology company 1% higher after they launched a new open source AI model. So Baba and even, in my opinion, Baidu can be just looked at the long side traders. Marine System Advanced Micro Devices AMD is done. VRNT to the short side too, as the customer experience stock plunged 10%, posting weak fourth quarter earnings. VRNT, just be careful on the volume. Liberty Energy UBS Group next. Liberty Energy LBRT is up a little bit higher. Reason for that, Morgan Stanley upgrade. Also, this is not a big mover, but as we do not have too many longs at the moment, let's just put it on the long side. UBS Group, the Swiss bank just fell nearly 2%. A reason for that, BAC, Bank of America, downgraded the company to underperform from neutral. Nasty downgrade in my opinion. So UBS, it is a great candidate to the short side. And as I mentioned, you not too many candidates for today, but definitely enough to start the day with. SLNO, just checking. Thank you. And if you have anything on the radar, please just let me know. SLNO at the moment it's higher with 36%. You know what? It's a little bit too much for me, Mohammed. So I'm going to be careful with that one, though. Nice pre-market volume, a nice move. I guess it's whether a buyout or some very impressive news. Therapeutic stocks, okay, or FDA approvement in this case, or approved something, some of their drugs or something like that. Be careful. You know what? We can just check it on the secondary list, in my opinion. All right, traders, if I'm just checking my pre-market moves here, as I mentioned you, most of the stocks are into the red side, or so financial stocks, Tesla, Microsoft, Apple, and even KO, slightly green. Apple, though, already pulled back to the red side, and the rest of the stocks are quite low indeed, including AMD, NVIDIA, Meta, PayPal, Oracle, Amazon, and the rest. SLNO is a drug. Yes, thank you, Todd. I was just guessing, but you see, I know these stocks so much well. I was looking for some stocks a lot in some years ago, and I made some good money. At the moment, I do not have time to look for, unfortunately, the deep details of these. But you can just have some hidden gems here on the biotech stocks, in my opinion. This was one of them. So well done, but not my cup of tea, as Michael used to say. Okay, guys. So Baba, Baidu, Visa, Tesla, we can watch it to the long side. Pepsi's green as well, as I see. And if I'm just taking a last look at the gainers and losers, what I see SLNO, yeah, which is the strongest, one of the strongest. Indeed, I'm going to watch even MBLY. Also, the tech stocks are a bit down, but it just got some good news. So in my opinion, it is just takes a little time, but this stock is going to go even higher. On the short side, though, as I mentioned you, most of the big tech stocks are into the red side. And if the triple Q, which is into the red at the moment, is going to continue lower, I'm going to be careful, especially with the semicons stocks indeed. Hi, Brickster, nice to see you. Have a great green day. And I think I have my watch list here, guys. Not too many stocks, but I think it's just plenty to start the day with. And of course, I'm just going to post it in the YouTube room as well. VIP room traders, Have a beautiful green day, Scott, DVG. Have a great one. Clifton, thanks to your help as always. Thank you for your help as always. And I'm going to see you, of course, tomorrow. No, not tomorrow. Sorry, it's for you as well. Indeed, sorry with this vacation. I'm a little bit like confused with the dates, but I'm going to be back to you on next Tuesday. Okay, so today I'm trading with you, but on the YouTube if you want to follow. But Friday and Monday is going to be off days for me. So good luck, VIP room traders, and see you on Tuesday. Bye.
Traders, good morning and top of the morning to everybody. Welcome to the 44 Trading Room. Welcome to a Thursday edition here and looking forward to trading with everybody today. Should be a great trading day. We got good volatility in the market. Not a ton of stocks to choose from, however, not that big a deal because we're going to be on the right stocks today, and I'm looking forward to working with everybody today, picking out the stocks, getting you dialed into the day, and making sure that we're trading correctly here, and that is to make money each and every day. So that's what our focus is today. That's what we're going to be looking for this morning and trying to find out exactly where we need to be fishing today. So again, here we go. Talk a little bit about these markets this morning. Futures a little bit mixed this morning. We'll start off with Asia in the overnight session. Saw the Nikkei down 227. Hong Kong Hang Seng up 95, and the Shanghai and China up 5 points. Europe still in session right now. German DAX down 266, FTSE in the UK down 72.59, and the CAC 40 in Paris down 56. Combine that with Asia, you've only got two markets up, the Hong Kong Hang Seng and the Shanghai. Four markets down, putting pressure to the downside here in the U.S. That's what you've got right now. You've got the NASDAQ on end for 56.75. Dow futures down about 7 points right now, and the S&P futures down 1150. So got some room to grow, to the downside, certainly, if we want to take that path. Big news this morning, besides oil being up just a penny to being flat, you've got gold up $31.80 to $30.5430 per troy ounce. Silver's up almost 40 cents, up over 1%, 38.8 cents to 34.61 per troy ounce. Copper's down, platinum's down, palladium is up. Big news today, GM and Stellantis shares fall after Trump's auto tariff. Trump announcing a 25% tariff on all cars not made in the United States. And again, that's a big deal. Also, U.S. Health Department plans to slash 10,000 jobs. So big time move there. That's really about it, the way that we have it. But those are two big things. Auto industry on hurting this morning, and Trump threatening larger tariffs if Europe and Canada unite to do economic harm to the U.S. So if they kind of retaliate, he's going to get out and cost them more money. That being said, futures are not that bad this morning. Dow futures down 9, NASDAQ futures down 58 3/4. S&P futures down 11.5. Let's say good morning to everybody here in the room. Clifton, good morning to you. Great to see you here this morning. Miguel, good morning. Vincent, good morning to you. Absolutely. Yep. Mark O, good morning. Seth, good morning. Yep. Thanks, Mark. Darren, what do you say? Good morning to you. Great to have you here in the room again today. And DVG should be joining me this morning as well. We'll talk about these stocks now this morning. Got a lot on the plate this morning, but a couple of stocks that stick out. The GME trade, you look at this thing on the daily here. Let's go to the daily on GME. Got a lot of room to fall back down to that 22-24 mark here, and we'll certainly take this trade here on GME. And GME could be shorted this morning. I'll post the alert here. GME short this morning under 25.25, and we'll see if it starts to move higher. We might be able to get it even a little bit higher here on GME. GM, I don't think there's any stop in this stock. I think we've got multiple points to the downside here, especially with the tariffs coming here. And many of the car companies are not going to do much of anything because they don't know if this is going to last, the 4 years that President Trump is in there, if it's permanent, who really knows? And then LBRT, if you look at this LBRT, this is in the upper right of the screen here. Lots of room to grow on the upside, currently trading at 16.29. So we're going to go long this stock here. I like it over 16. I'll post it over 16, and then we'll see what we can get LBRT. This is going to be a low volume stock, but at the same time, one to watch here this morning, and we'll see if it pulls back. If it does pull back, we can get into this thing long. Last but not least, you've got a short coming on NVDA, and we'll post this here. This is 111 NVDA short this morning, 111 as we get the day started. Okay, also watching PLTK, Tesla this morning. Bubba is the only one to the upside here. I'll pull this over here, see if we can skinny this chart up a little bit. There we go. 134 to the upside on Bubba, BABA. And that'll be it for me this morning. So we'll keep an eye on these. Probably will not trade the first candle because I'm uncertain of the direction of the market here this morning. But we'll have to get that dialed in and see. We get started in about less than 2 minutes. So stay tuned. We've got everything picked out. We're ready to roll. And now, there you go.
How are you, my friend?
I'm doing good this morning. Trying to figure out which way we're going to go.
Indeed. Well, good morning, 44 Trading Nation. Hope everybody had a great day yesterday. Today, things are lighting up. Worth noting, this pullback, we're right at levels that we need to start paying close attention to. SPY 566.75. I'll be watching that. 481.91 today on the Qs. Watching Meta, see if we stay above 600. Microsoft barely hanging on to this 390 level. Coin hanging on to this 192 level. I mean, we're literally at the precipice of a big decision on a lot of these high risk, high value names. CoreWeave is in the news as they're set to IPO today. They actually lowered their IPO price from what I'm gathering, which is not really a good thing. We're noticing SMH led the market yesterday as far as names in the downside. So SMH being an ETF for the chip stocks. I'll be keeping a close eye on those names today. It looks like they've been beaten up pretty good. So keeping an eye on NVIDIA. We tried to get a buy-in at that 115 level. Once we saw it slip, man, thank goodness we got out of the way because that thing has done nothing but sell off. So keeping an eye on AMD. We know AMD has kind of been maybe the less likely to win type stock in that sector. And we saw a great rally up to that 115 area, 116 area, and it's literally just dumped. So I'm going to pay close attention to Scott's point. We'll be trading the first candle, but markets are open. Trade safe today, guys. Mark your levels on the Qs and the SPY especially. Start to break those levels to the downside. I'd get, maybe a little bit more bearish, but maybe we bounce off that level and start to move higher. So good luck today, traders, and markets are open.
Yep, let's roll. What's your favorite today? Anything stand out for you, DVG?
I'm literally just keeping an eye on the sectors right now. What's curious is names like, for example, McDonald's. I was watching that yesterday, and the propulsion, I'm going to call it, behind it is unbelievable. And even today, it's starting up to another 2%. So it's really, when I'm looking at, the numbers that we got this morning, it seems like the consumer's okay with the GDP figures, but I don't know just how much people are going to try to get out of the way of these tariffs coming up next Wednesday. So we do still have several days. People were thinking it was like this Friday, but it's April 2nd is the big day. All that to say, I don't know how busy markets will be on April Fools. I thought that would be kind of funny if like we literally had just huge volatility on April Fool's Day. Just
25 and a quarter here, GME short. So watch this break here. Tesla looking strong this morning. I'm going to put Tesla up here where JEF is, TSLA. Maneuver a few things around here. Listen, traders, the best thing you could do is just pick your stocks, be patient, wait for it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Nasdaq's down 50, Dow's down 123.
Video trying to hold that 112 level. We know it's a big level, 112, 110, 108. So might be tempted to nibble here at 112 and change. Maybe. All right, let's nibble here. 112, 10. Let's do it. 112, 10, NVIDIA. Small nibble. And as you know, based on these markets, I'm definitely more bearish. So I'm going to probably end up using options quite a bit today on the Qs, for example.
So you're taking NVDA long this morning here.
Yeah, I just want to see what it does up here. Again, wouldn't be surprised if the Q's just put in a session low. It tagged the 481.91 level that I've been watching. If we stay below this and continue to close candles below it, then yeah, I mean, I won't mess with NVIDIA really. It's like this pullback right now. Don't love it on NVIDIA. But I'm also noticing Microsoft's down, Meta's aiming lower. I'm going to get some put options here on the Qs. See if I can get some for cheap.
Yeah, I think GME would be good here at 26 on the short. I'm going to post it and take the trade here. GME short 26, small share size. We can always add to this.
Big move now on the Qs.
NVDA hanging in there though.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to, it's such a small size that I don't mind hanging on a little bit, but I don't want to, I don't want to get stuck. So literally just right here below 111.20, I'll dump it. So it's basically about a point. And again, I do have these put options on the Qs, which I'm going to probably take a couple off right here.
Okay, let's see this LBRT trade here. I want to read up on this real quickly.
And figure out what time CoreWeaves is doing their IPO. Could have an impact on the NVIDIA stock price. Anybody know, guys, what time they're going to be announcing their IPO? It's usually midday, but got pending home sales coming in at 10 o'clock. 11 o'clock, Kansas Fed Composite and Fed Manufacturing. 11:30 of 8 and 4-week bill auction. So not a whole lot of news today.
Going to add to the NVD, I'm sorry, going to add to the GME trade anything under 25 and a quarter.
I like BA here. Might be tempted to bite on BA 179.60. Let's see if I can get in there. BA. Come on. Takes longer to post the trade than. All right. Won't hang on NVIDIA much longer, guys. Okay, here come the Qs. I may add a little bit here on the Qs.
Watch GME. Yeah. Let's see, Darren, if it breaks through here at the quarter, 25 and a quarter.
Okay, gonna dump NVIDIA in 10 seconds here.
I would say watch 111 on NVIDIA.
Oh, look at the Qs now breaking under 381 like it's nothing. Man. Yeah, I don't think buying the dip today is going to work. Could be wrong, though. I think the reality of the situation is kind of kicking in. Surprisingly, though, again, the GDP numbers weren't bad. Carvana is the name I'm actually watching this morning. I like it actually right here. Let me see what it does. Just watching a pre-market low, 196 area. I think I may take a small short position there. Yeah, trouble is like, let's just use Carvana as an example. $198 stock. The 195, which is that's $3. 195 put options on it are $4. That is called a ripoff.
No value there.
No, that is a total ripoff. It's literally probably got $3 at least of premium baked into it. Sorry, Paul. I just saw it. Yeah, maybe I'll do if I'm taking these like puts and stuff. I'll just give date strike if that helps, because I think you're following this, right? So is 480 tomorrow. Put. Sorry about that. Yeah. And again, it's more so protection because if we do bounce higher, I want to get involved. But like right now, it doesn't look like we're going to be moving up much today.
Right.
And if anything, propensity to the downside. I mean, like NVIDIA, we got stopped at our 1120, but look at this thing. It's just not bouncing even at all.
Okay, we'll cover off 2480 now. 2480, Darren, on the GME trade.
Watching PDD as well in the corner of my eye. Qs are still printing, so we took a few off. I'm actually going to add maybe a few more. It looks like we're not slowing down here. Here comes the video back through that 111, Scott, you were looking at.
Yep. take some here at the 111. I'm going to sit on the sidelines though in NVIDIA. Maybe if it goes to 112 on the breakout, you know, I mean, I think we're going to be a bit maybe range bound. I hate to say that here so early, but we're now down at the lows. I mean, if you're bottom fishing, this is it, right? I think.
Here comes the Qs. Man, the Qs are just getting heavy. And that's the thing, to be fair, like that was a big reason we rallied. Everybody was super excited about it. Everybody thought, hey, I'm invincible. I can always trade markets moving higher. But the trouble is, you got to remember, there's also people. And fear is a big factor. BA.
Jeff is short. Yeah, good for you. At the GM short.
Tesla. What the heck is Tesla doing? Coin now falling lower. JPM, that's a big one. So energy and banks I'm watching as a sector. And so that's, XLF is a big one. Surprisingly, XLP. So consumer staples are moving, which I'm kind of surprised about, but
Tesla, nice move now too.
yeah, nice bounce on Tesla, which is bizarre. Q's aiming lower, Tesla moving higher.
Yep.
So is that our canary in the coal mine today that we're going to push? Maybe.
You could take the breakout over the top here. What other stocks are we looking at? I don't have really a trade here besides this GME trade.
I still like NVIDIA though. Like maybe that was just an upset dump there in the morning, and then I'm watching Tesla. I mean, Tesla could really start to move markets. You just never know. It's a popping there. I don't know. Let's do it. 11:30. 1:11:30. NVIDIA. We'll try it again. Okay,
I'm going to join you this time.
I'm going to start with, again, maybe a little bit bigger than my initial position. First position was pretty small. But we'll start a little bit bigger here, and we'll see what happens.
Okay, I'm going to come in with you right here. I'm long the stock as we speak right now.
Nice. Good luck to us. Woohoo. Let's see here. What is... I'm going to add over this candle to the left here. So that's 111.80 on NVIDIA. We'll see how it works out. We need this to move one direction, and that direction is up for us to have even a chance here.
My target's going to be over 112, maybe that high spike candle on NVDA.
Yeah, same.
I want to get something out of this. If I'm going to come in and risk this here, I want to get that maybe up to the VWAP. That would do us well.
BA, disgusting.
I'm out GME. I'm going to take the time here and come out of the stock. I don't know as if there's any more downside, but I don't want to get in a situation where the stock moves higher on me. So I'm going to take it right here at the 24.93.
There we go.
On GME.
Nice move on NVIDIA.
Yep, very good. NVDA printing that 112.
Here we go. Maybe we get a little breath of life in the market here. Here comes a 112 on NVIDIA. Maybe we get close to that 112.60 area. I'm going to probably trim up. We get close to that number. And when I say trim up, technically it's a partial, but I really want to see a violent shove, like a breakout basically above that level. So 112.60, maybe we shoot into 113 and change, but we shall see.
coming up nice. Yeah, 112.60 would be nice. The other piece is if we get above the VWAP here, we could start to really go. And there's the GME breakdown. You know what, Darren? Good for you. Good for you. Good for you hanging in there. Nothing really exciting me right here.
Oh, man.
Keep coming.
Can NVIDIA pull it off? Guys, I'm going to go full size NVIDIA. Let's see if we get the breakout over 112.60. Maybe it happens, maybe it doesn't. But this name's been beaten down quite a bit. If it does, great. We'll let it run. If it doesn't, then we'll chop it up a little bit, take some profits. Carvana now breaking down, which okay.
Come on. Little pullback here. Let's go.
Getting actually more concerned about Tesla. Excuse me.
Come on, NVDA. Hold on. Good for you, GME. Nice. You're going to get it here, Darren. Very good. Very good. Here we go, NVDA. Let's go.
Yeah, I've got a big chunky position now in NVIDIA, so I'd like to see it break out over session highs. Start a little bit of momentum. And if not, you know, if that happens, we'll close out the Q puts. Which is totally fine by me. Here comes the breakout NVIDIA, guys. Let's go. Getting close. Getting close. 20
Go,
more
baby,
cents,
go.
and we
Go,
get a
baby,
rip.
go. Go. Watch the VWAP line here.
There come the Qs. There we get some Momo. Again, I'm not going to get overly bullish and excited today, but let's just see if we get some more out of this NVIDIA trade. We're technically still in a downtrend here on the Qs, but big candle to.
Don't you love it? Don't you love it?
NVIDIA kind of setting the stage here. Let's see it put on a clinic. We just got above that 112.60 area. Naturally, people are selling a little bit, but maybe we get the real pump now up to 113. Let's see. Here comes Tesla, guys. Tesla.
When 1262 or so, I'm going to come out here on NVIDIA. Being patient here, trying to be patient anyway. This
BA trade is upsetting me. Guys, keep an eye on Meta now. Meta gaining some strength, Tesla gaining some strength, NVIDIA gaining some strength. Let's see if it's going to hold up. Might be kicking myself for not taking a partial at that 112.60 level. That was where I was anticipating taking my first chunk, but I thought we'd for sure get a push. Guys, finally, BA. Finally. Wow. Took for a while, but man.
Now, do we short General Motors here? That's the key. What do we do here? What do we do?
I said finally, BA. It gets a pop.
I'll be right back.
It pulls back. Oh, these markets, I'll tell you. Oh, come on. All right, next time NVIDIA gets close, if it breaks out, cool, we'll let it ride. If we get up in that area, start rejecting 112.5 area, I will be quick on the draw this time. Watching the Qs kind of tag the VWAP here, slowing down a bit. It's a little concerning. But is that seller exhaustion or buyer exhaustion kicking in? We should know in just a moment. Watching Meta big time. Meta, I think, could be our canary today. Come on, NVIDIA. It's frustrating. So frustrating. Here comes Meta, guys. I'm contemplating going long Meta, but it's such a violent mover that, I mean, it still looks great. I'm in this BA trade, I'm in this NVIDIA trade, and then we have one left on our put options for the Qs, but I mean, technically I could dump that and not care. Here comes NVIDIA. Finally, here comes a real breakout. And BA, we should get the run up now. Guys, I'm not going to even take a partial. Let's see how high we get. 113 and change. Maybe we snap off the pre-market session. So 113 and a half. Here comes Meta. Here comes NVIDIA. Here comes BA. Guys, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. BA, finally. Time to scoop, BA. Let's go. Yes, there's Meta. Did anybody take Meta? Look at that thing go. There's our canary for the day, or at least for this moment in time. Here comes NVIDIA. Beautiful move. I'm going to take some off here. Let's not get greedy, guys. BA, I'll probably do the same here in just a moment. I want to see it at least try to push session highs on BA. And then when that candle ends, I'll take some off. Beautiful move on NVIDIA, guys. Hopefully some of you guys took that.
Well, DVG, thank you for the NVIDIA trade.
You're welcome.
So I wasn't anticipating much this morning, and I'm still not anticipating a whole lot for the day. But that makes things go down a little bit easier when you got a nice healthy trade off the bottom here on NVIDIA. I kind of sensed it too. We went down, touched the bottom 3 times, bounced, and we're back to where we are. So, only other thought: General Motors to the downside, possible short here on GM.
Done with the Qs put options, guys. I think we're going to get a little breath into the market today. Again, I'm not going to get overly excited and start buying a bunch of stuff, because we do have BA, we do have NVIDIA. I do like Tesla. That could have been an opportunity on the pullback. But Meta, I really think is going to be, at least momentarily, it's going to be our canary. If it starts to really push, guys, we could have a great day in markets today for bulls. Still waiting on BA. I would love to see a 180 print. Not sure if we're going to get it, though. Getting some resistance overhead.
Jeff, what are you thinking on the GM short? Steve, I would agree. The 47, I would go 47.50, add at 47. 47 is a really, really safe number, I think. But I think to be able to get that, get a good trade out of it, you're going to have to come in a little bit early here.
Guys, getting ready to take it off here on BA. Give me just a moment. Again, want to see a 180 print. There it is. Getting close. There it is. Breakout time, baby. Come on. There it is. There's BA. If I were an investor, where would I go hide my money? Probably, again, cue the disclaimer, not investment advice. But it would be in military defense names, cheap consumer products or food, McDonald's. And then avoid tariffs at all costs.
I'm going to call it 47.50 here. 47.50 short GM. And my plan is to add at 47.
Look at Meta. Jeez. Anybody take Meta, by the way? That was like a perfect trade for that breakout.
There's your GME. Darren, you still got the, you still have GME? I'm out all shares NVDA. Out all shares NVDA. Okay.
I still got some in NVIDIA. But since you got out, I might start to trim that. I'll wait. As long as I see Meta moving higher and Tesla moving higher, I'm feeling okay. Golly. Meta would have been a great trade to take today. But I am watching this 610 level. Like, what does it do there? Because I could short it.
Maybe we get GM over 48, you know? Hey, make no bones about it. I know a little bit about the industry, and, you know, it's going to be, you know, Trump is in office for 4 years. He's not going to have a third term, right? So, you know, if you're sitting in the board of General Motors, Stellantis, any of the big vehicle companies, they're like, you know what? Can we just bite the bullet and pass along the cost to our consumers for the next 3 or 4 years? Or is this going to last for 4 years? Or is this just a short-term tariff to get people coming to the table to work something out longer term? I don't know. So GM's not a huge moving stock anyway, except for today.
Here comes BA. Our bid is officially above 180. Yeah. So let's see if I can get a better fill here. I'm going to use the market orders in favor of this move. 3, 2, 1. Again, it's not the biggest winner for me, but a fun one no less. For a while there, it was getting bleak. Okay, taking a little bit off here on BA, but I do want to see 182. That's the big target for a breakout. So I'll leave some size on there. Again, I'm watching Meta and the Qs and Tesla all spiking higher now, guys. Let's see if we get some more out of this NVIDIA trade. Now, Qs are looking bullish, folks. We're running into some resistance at 485. But look at Meta. Jeez, I was staring at that trade going, do I take this? And I didn't. But man, that would have been a great trade. And I'm waiting for NVIDIA to get its big volume spike to, you know, keep it above 115. I think people are realizing we still have time. these what quote unquote Liberation Day comes into effect next Wednesday. I think some people were fearful that it was this Friday. So trying to get out of the way sooner than later.
That's the second, right? Yeah.
Not April Fools. We don't want it to be a joke, actually.
Yeah.
Come on, NVIDIA. Don't be like this. Let's look around. What else are we watching, guys? I'm going to look at coin for a second. Why not?
And I wish I had the magic stock today. I just don't see anything else, really.
Coin looks exceptional here at 195.
Yeah, just absolutely crushed it to the upside there. That's one of those stocks there we should have been in coin right at the breakout of yesterday's close, the 193. You know.
Now I got to see what it does. It's literally rocking up to its 200 EMA right now on the 5-minute. So we could see a little bit of a pullback here. Maybe we still get that chance to get in at the close. 184 area.
Yeah. Hey, traders, again, if GM gets over that 48, that would be a strong short here, I think.
And we might still have our chance on coin yet. Boom. Yes, BA. Yes, NVIDIA. Guys, I'm gonna wait for NVIDIA to put a new session high in. Maybe we get to the close, 113.80-ish. That'll be my target.
Oh, we just missed this General Motors GM short here.
Yeah, I've got a for sale order up at 182. Maybe it happens, maybe it doesn't. I'm gonna babysit this trade a little bit, but let's find our next one. Carvana absolutely flipping the script and turning and burning. Again, always look at it from two directions, right? One is used cars won't get tariffed.
Right.
One way of looking at it. Or more than likely won't get tariffed. No guarantees. But maybe that's what the bulls are looking at specifically on Carvana. I'm more concerned about the actual underlying consumer being weaker and not being able to afford a new car. Higher interest rates, et cetera, et cetera. Again, the news on the consumer though today, pretty good. I'd say it was terrible. There goes coin just under the close. Keep an eye on it. Maybe we get a better pullback. We'll see.
Hey, Scott.
We've recovered nicely. Still down 24 points on the NASDAQ right now.
Big move on Carvana now. Glad I didn't short that one after all. That was one to keep an eye on, but
Jeff, I'm also in here at the 54 mark here on GM short. Stop loss is going to be over the high of the day.
guys, I really think the Qs are about to rip. 484.25. This thing should take off. But I just don't know how much of that is just, built up tension on that particular number. So it'd just be like a quick spike, little liquidity grab. But I don't know if it's going to continue a whole lot after that. But if it does, it's got a good shot over 485. So 484.25 is kind of like the lid on the pressure cooker, and then 485 will be the spike on the Qs. Here comes Meta, bull charging straight up, new session high. Here comes Tesla.
Target's going to be 47 on GM.
Tesla just
CVNA,
moved
I'm
to
not,
280.
CVNA possible. I don't know. I was going to say possible short. It's on a tear right now, but don't trust it. Don't trust it. Go GM, go. 47 target, General Motors.
Here we go. I'm going to take a partial on BA any second now. Another partial, and then NVIDIA, same thing. I mean, really thought we'd get the push by now on NVIDIA. There goes BA, perfect. That's what I wanted to see. We'll wait. I'm going to take a partial here any moment. Let's see where this candle ends up. I like it. Thank you, BA. Thank you. Good old Boeing. Oh, NVIDIA's finally moving. Let's go. All right, taking some off NVIDIA here. I really thought we'd see more by now. I'm going to leave some on NVIDIA. And then I just took some off on BA as well. Again, I don't know how strong of a push we're going to continue, but that's why we take partials. Meta's at the 610 level. Tempted to short it. Very tempted to short it now. Maybe with options. I don't know. Let's look. How much are these things? $650, and they expire tomorrow.
Okay. It's a little risk.
Yeah. Don't know if I like that.
Yeah. CVNA a little spready. I was thinking about it. Well, just two trades, two profitable trades. And third trade now on GM, target 47. Okay.
Pretty gross candle. Even those let's watch those meta puts. Let's see what they're worth now. In one candle. Boop. Just for giggles. Yeah, they're $7 now. In one candle. Wow. What do you guys think?
Look at this 24.50 here on GME.
What do you guys think? You think we continue the push, or do you think it's game over? Shut her down. I know we have way more bulls, I think, in this community. I think. I could be wrong.
I mean, markets come back, DVG, so we're down equal. I mean, the NASDAQ's down 53, Dow's down 46. Question is, do we turn up now? Anything that anybody sees anything out there? Any bigger moves that we might be missing? Most of the time we're on the right stocks. Just can't force the market to move.
Hmm. Last chance on my runners here on NVIDIA. You see these big order blocks coming in? I don't know if you guys are watching these candles, but if you look at this price action, when the order blocks show up, they're filling at the market order, which tells me two things. Either we're on limit high, or that's just retail traders buying big blocks, and then market makers forcing to move in favor of options until real institutional money comes in. But there's something's going on with Meta. That's all I'm saying. Looks like Seth's checking out Hood. Darren, AMD under. If you're not bullish today. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, it's green today, right? I think Hood long term is good. Yep. Come on, GM, give us an opportunity here. NVDA doing nothing.
Yeah. BA though.
Yep. BA,
I'm getting
CVNA, BA, and
CVNA.
CVNA.
Yeah. Meta though, I'm telling you, something's going on with Meta today. Like this is a big push from 600 to 610. I mean, that's, very technical level, but if it gets above 610, I mean, 620 becomes a reality pretty quick. All right. Let's see if we get 182 on BA. That'd be pretty cool. Last chance on NVIDIA. So if NVIDIA breaks out, we'll keep them running. If not, I will take some off if we start getting rejection in that 113 area.
Yep, there goes GME, a little pop.
There's the Qs now. That is a nice setup on the Qs for the 1 minute.
Mm-hmm. Watch NVDA here on the breakout too.
Mm-hmm. Man, Tesla is on a mission today. I think that's be careful on Tesla. If you're in it, great. Rule number one, pay yourself first, right? Cue the disclaimer as well. But that could be maybe some institution money going, hey, we didn't get a chance to get out. So let's run it up so we could, mitigate our exposure. All right, guys, I hate to do it on NVIDIA, but I'm going to trim up a little bit. I'll leave some to go, but I don't say I'm happy with it because I don't want to get taken out. So we'll take some off there. We'll let some dance for the rest of the day. I'm actually starting to feel a little more bearish on these markets right now. I know how much you love that one, Scott.
Yeah, right. It's okay. Got 25 cents to go on GM. That's the only thing I'm in on the short. Hood's starting to get a bid.
Taking a little more off of BA here as well. Yeah, we're going to leave some really small runners that, like, literally they could go to break even or zero, and I could care less. But I am starting to get a little bit more bearish on these markets right now. Let's see what happens here. The lid on the pressure cooker is at 484.25 on the Qs. We break out above that, well, I'm going to be full bull and I'll start loading up positions to the upside. But until then, I'm keeping my powder dry, as they say.
There you go. There you go.
You know, Oracle could be interesting as well down at these levels. It's been beaten down pretty well, but if they do in fact get that the funding they've been talking about for the Stargate project, it's not a bad price. The 140s could be a nibble.
There goes Bubba. Watch Bubba take off now to the upside.
Okay. Last chance here, y'all. I think the Qs want to take a little ride to the downside again. Maybe go test 482. Let's see. You break 481.91. Then it becomes a new low of session. So I know bulls are trying to protect that from happening. Okay, keep an eye on that 480, guys on the Qs. Here it comes. JPM now breaking out. Q's getting a little more strength here. 484.25. Watching it right now like a hawk, big time.
Come on. 18 cents away on General Motors.
Ooh. Ooh. That's not good. Uh-oh. Qs are in trouble. I'm gonna leave very, very, very small minimal size on this NVIDIA trade. And then BA, same thing. I am starting to get a little concerned right now. Look at the Qs now. Watch this. It's going to break pretty strong, likely. 482 and strong break to the downside. What's IWM doing? That's something I haven't been watching. Trying to hold 205 right now, 206. Okay, keep an eye on that. So again, we've got tiny position in BA, and then NVIDIA, I'm going to clear the whole thing. I can always get back in if I feel like we're breaking out, but I'm more concerned about getting a takedown. In fact, you know what's interesting? I keep looking at these options, and even the puts, man, they get expensive quick. As soon as they start falling in line, like in the money, man, they jump up pretty fast. Like right when it happens, though. So you get a spike in that. I'll say value, and then it literally shrinks immediately. If you're, doing stuff that expires tomorrow, for example.
Okay, we got a home run now on the General Motors trade. Thank you guys and ladies for joining me on this trade here. On the short on General Motors, just cleared that 47 now. On our way down to 46.50. Right on, Steve. Right on, brother. So we've had 3 winning trades today. 3 winning trades today. And probably won't be any more for myself, right? Finish things up early, about an hour into the trading day. And again, this is what we've talked about before. In fact, DVG and I just mentioned it the other day. You compact your day into the first hour of the day. You have a day like today. I mean, it's nice to boast and brag when you have a profitable day, right? I mean, that's what it's all about. But at the end of the day, it's all about doing other things, running other businesses, running other companies, having a full-time job, going out, working out, staying in shape, fishing, hunting, whatever you do, skiing, whatever you do that you love to do, utilize this morning session and utilize your skills to be able to put money in the bank to be able to go and do what you really want to do, unless it's trading all day. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that either. I just have a firm belief that the trading can be really compacted inside probably 3 hours of the day, the first hour to hour and a half, and the last hour from 3 to 4, which is what I call the power hour. And the reason I call it the power hour is because most of the institutions and most of the professional traders will trade the last hour because they're not looking at they're not only looking at the close and the day, they're looking at tomorrow, the open, what's on the horizon. So again, it's not about how long you're trading. It's not about how long you're sitting here. It's not about having the best equipment and doing all those things. Wow, look at Bubba go. It's about trading in the zone, as there's a book for that, right? Trading in the zone and trading what you see and then getting out and going enjoy what you want to do. Okay, it's not to sit here and you know what? Spent 15 years with Mayor and enjoyed every minute of it, and still a good friend of mine to this day. But for us to keep the room open all day long for traders to walk in at 12 noon at their lunch break and be that junkie and look around and say, oh yeah, okay, well at lunch I posted a trade, I made $1,500. And hold on, I'm going to come out of 3/4 of the trade of General Motors right here, 46.64. And I am out General Motors, 3/4 of the trade. That's the way to do it right there now. Perfect. So again, that's my belief on it, and that's why we've come to the conclusion that we'd love to have the room open just for the morning session and to be able to allow traders to go and do what they want to do, to share your stories here in the room. And again, we'd love to do another interview. If you're the type of trader that wants to get on the mic with DVG and I, and tell us a little bit about yourself. Tell us a little bit about your trading experience, either with 44 Trading or on your own, and give us a bit of your journey, the ups, the downs, the ugly, and the beautiful. Give Clifton a message here or email me direct at scott@44trading.com. And love to have you on and love to interview you and talk a little bit about it. And that we only use that to educate the rest of the people, let them know about your journey, because the journeys are tough and the journeys are not always fluid and the journeys are not always profitable. So we'd love to hear about it. And, we really believe that there's a lot to life other than sitting in front of the computer all day. So, yeah, Mayor is going to come in, Steve. In fact, it'll probably be in the month of May for him to come in here. So, he's going to come and join us and hopefully maybe not trade, but maybe talk. give you some insight onto what he's doing. And again, I stay up with him, and still a really great friend. So, all right, back to it. Question is, Dow's just poked its head into being green. It's up 2 points. NASDAQ's down 20. Do we turn and burn to the upside? Can we turn and burn to the upside?
Yeah, I'd
Obviously,
say we're in
we
that
can.
critical pocket right now. You've got
Agreed.
the Qs right again, 484.25 is the level to watch for a big pop to the upside.
Agreed.
Conversely, we literally just tagged it under 483, then really 482. 482 is kind of your base. If you start breaking that, we definitely have room to the downside. So for those of you that are bullish or bearish, those are kind of the levels I'm keeping a very close eye on right now. We're just kind of in that zone right now. Nice channel. Question is, what happens in this channel?
Actually scared of what the markets will do here. I just don't have a clue.
Yeah. I trimmed up NVIDIA, trimmed up BA, and I'm literally I'm waiting for my next big position.
Yeah.
And then once that position happens, I'll take a, partial on it and then probably call it a day. Bulls don't want to give up though. That's for sure. Look at names like Tesla, Meta. NVIDIA just limping though. Part of the reason I got out of that position. It could totally take off, but I think there's a lot of question marks still around.
You know what I really do love here, DVG, is the triple Qs on the breakout. 484 or yesterday's close, that breakout area there, be nice.
Yeah, that's probably what I'm gonna throw some options on and then call it. But like Tesla right now is a little too volatile for me, which, believe it or not, I love trading Tesla, as you guys know. But the fact that we're pushing 280, 281, can it continue? Of course, it's Tesla. But there it is. There's that 44.25. Do you guys notice that? Right as we hit that level, pow, it just spiked.
What did I say? I mean, it's like almost reading the market scary, but that's a great pattern. If you look at the triple Qs on the upside of right here on my screen, you're going to see on this trade right here that we get up here, we get a nice move at the start. We start to go sideways. We hit this cap up here. We hit this high of day like four times, and then the breakout of that, and especially right below yesterday's close, that's powerful. And you could see the volume come in here, exactly what I was talking about. The volume coming in at that 484 as DVG articulated, and this trade starts to run for us. And what follows? Tesla. What follows? CVNA. What follows is the rest of these stocks, NVDA. Right?
Yeah, absolutely, yeah.
Now we're green by 20 points.
Yeah, as soon as that break of structure and change of character kind of all align, I mean, so the opposite was also true. So on the downside, you get a break of structure right under like 482, 40, you get basically your change of character. And then right under 481.90, you would get a change of a break of structure, which aka equals a downside move. So when you see these, certain type of movements in these markets, it's important to note them. And depending on the level of pressure directionally will determine the level of breakout. Now, the trouble I have is I kind of thought we would get above that level. We would push, maybe try 485 on the Qs, for example, and then reject. And we just did that. Now, obviously, momentum is dangerous, so we could see a more violent push. The trouble I'm seeing, even if you look pre-market, a lot of these moves to the upside have been muted quite a bit, right around that 485 level. So that would be like, I would say, stage 2 of the breakout. So you've got your 484.25, you get your big push, right? Break of structure. And then you've got the next level will be 485, which will be a genuine breakout. in my opinion, if we do get there. So I'm still not convinced on the directional move. It could be like a liquidity grab just to like squeeze some of the shorts, which is why I'm watching names like Tesla. Like, is it going to move to 285 and then start to peak? Could be an opportunity to short. Don't underestimate Tesla. That stock can move to $300 today. Huh. All right, BA. Maybe we finally get that 182. Now we're looking at a real breakout. 485. Let's see if we get it, guys, on the cues.
Still don't see that huge. Well, I kicked myself. I was thinking about coming into that CVNA at 207. Such a spready stock, though, but getting a little bit tighter here. Tesla off to the races. NVDA. How is Hood doing today? Good job, Darren. Take it while you can, right? Hood doing nothing today. That's what it's doing.
I don't know. I'm watching Meta 610. Maybe start to grab a small short position on Meta. If we roll over, obviously we're really close to this breakout on the cues. 485.
Okay. All right. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to post this alert here. CVNA long 210. If it's got the Momo, it's going to have the Momo 208 stop loss, so 2 points down. I'll let you know when I come in here. 210 entry.
I'm going to nibble on Meta, downside Meta 610. It's got to come to me, though. Some people ask, hey, why wouldn't you short it here if you know you want to go short? Well, if I get in, we're just adding liquidity, and it could potentially run me over, and I get filled, and then we break out. So I want the price action to come to me versus the other way around. Here comes the cues. Watch out. Maybe we break out here. Okay, in theory, we should break out here in a moment. If we sell off here, I'm going to be very concerned because this structure is perfect to build up liquidity for bears if they sell into this right now. Let's see, though. It looks like the bulls are showing up. Tesla now 284. Wow. Did anybody take Tesla this morning? Unbelievable. Very nice. All right, let's see what Meta comes to me. Nice, Steve. Cool. Michael, you did too? You took okay, Paul. Cool. Yeah, it just seems like it's the stock that you could trade and either make a ton of hay or not in a day. Wow, that rhymed. Didn't even mean to do that.
Okay, traders, I am in the trade CVNA at 210. 208 is going to be my stop loss. Small share size. I'm going to add at 211. Target's 212.
Okay, here we go. I don't like this sell candle, guys. I know it seems really subtle on the cues, but that's not good. You really need to see a big green, like, 1 or 2 point type move just then on the cues. And instead it was just snuffed. Okay, getting ready on meta. I might move up my entry 610 70. All right, guys, 610 70 on meta. And if it doesn't show up, that's fine by me. Yay, BA. Even though we have baby share size. And NVIDIA took off without me. Thanks, NVIDIA. No trade on meta. No trade on meta. There's the breakout. There's the breakout on the cues. That's what you want to see. All right. I'm still okay with this meta trade. 612.50. I'm moving my entry up. 612.50. Let me post that. Meta 612.50. Getting there. Come on. Everything seems to be pushing higher. So I might get stuck on this meta trade, but let's see. We're in 612.50 meta short. It's a scary one, this one, but it's all right.
Okay, CVNA target again, 212, 212. You're in a swing from yesterday on Tesla. Holy cow, Jeff. Good for you. Those 1,000 shares ought to be really ripe for you today. Come on, GM. Get back up to that 48. We'll short you again. Don't roll over, CVNA. Come on. I mean, I know it doesn't go straight up, but I'd like to see more volume in this in the triple Qs to take us higher overall.
Yeah, if meta breaks under 611, I'll add. But right now, just being patient. Kansas Fed composite coming up in 19 minutes. Not sure how much of a mover that's going to be for markets today, but it's worth noting.
What is it, DVG? Sorry.
Yeah, it's the Kansas Fed Composite Index and Kansas Fed manufacturing activity is coming out at 11. Not usually a huge mover, but still. The one I'm going to be keeping an eye on are the different note auctions they have today. So at 11:30, they've got an 8 and 4 week, and then at 1 o'clock, they have the 7-year note auction. 7-year note auction, a 5-year note auction is what I'm interested in specifically for commercial real estate, and how that has an impact in real estate markets just in general, more broadly. Guys, I'm going to take some off of BA. Close enough. We won a 182. We got 181.80. Close enough to me. Watching Meta, under 611 I'll add, under 610 I'll add, and then let's see if we get it. If not, then stop loss will be just above highest session, maybe by 10 cents. Market's obviously pushing higher. Don't want to get caught on this, but Meta just seems suspicious to me today. Nice move on the Qs. Nice move on Tesla. NVIDIA finally got there. Took a while. Nice, Darren. Amazing. Very cool. 15 points.
Crazy good.
Yeah.
Right.
That was the one I just didn't, I don't know. Admittedly, I wimped out.
Okay, big move now on the CVNA trade. Again, we're approaching that 212. This is where we're going to come out and exit. And if we get to, no, let's not say it like that. When we get 212, my day is going to be over. I'll be exiting the room 4 for 4. Not going to chase anything. Not going to talk about anything. Just going to put my tail between my legs and say thank you and move on. Right?
I might leave a little early today too. I mean, there's not a whole lot of news left. I mean, today, Green Day, we've got this Meta trade that at this point is, a little bit of boondoggle in the event that we do turn downward. Great, but obviously, huge, strong move on Meta and going a little bit against trend here. The good news is we've got the BA position that's good. Again, that Meta position I mentioned, it's not a huge position, so. If it moves against, I don't mind taking a little baby loss. But if it does move for, I mean, I'm more than happy to start adding on the way down. But Scott, I'm with you. In fact, I might beat you to the punch today, my friend. I might take off now.
Right on. Go for it.
Right on, y'all. Well, listen, if I don't see you by the end of the day today, I'll definitely see you at the open tomorrow. It's been a green day for us here on the DVG side of the house. We didn't crush it as well as Darren did, but on that Tesla trade. So amazing trade there, Darren. But Scott, I'll see you tomorrow at the open.
Yep.
Cheers. God bless.
Have a good rest of the day. Take care, bud. Go. 212 or bust. 212 or bust. Miguel, take care. Yep. I love it, Michael. Love it. Okay, I'm out. CVNA. All right, that's going to do it for me too. I will see everybody tomorrow. So have a great rest of your day today. Enjoyed it. When you go 4 for 4, what's not to like, right? So catch you all tomorrow at the Open. Going to be a great Friday. Great trading week. You know, I've had, 4 straight green days, and we'll put number 5 on tomorrow, hopefully, and look forward to it. So everybody have a great afternoon, great morning. Clifton, thank you for helping us out. DBG as well. Darren, Michael, Vincent, Miguel, rest of the team. God bless you all. Godspeed. We will see you all tomorrow. Take care.